Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi. Slightly late, 10 out of 10. Whatever. Hi, Biob. Yeah, so let me just open the level to get music, and then I'll, of course, immediately, as always, open Lunar Magic and play Spot the Difference. I don't think anything has changed here, really. I mean, I haven't actually played this room in so long, so that I'd be very surprised if there were any significant changes left. Same with this room. I'm just scanning it for a second. I don't think there's anything here. Same with this room. I don't see any difference. By the way, I only recently learned something, a fact about exiting pipes. This is probably well known, and I may or may not have known this in the past, but I rediscovered this fact like 2 days ago. When you enter a pipe, when you enter a door, and on the other side of the you exit a pipe, then sprites start to fall before you get control over Mario. On the other hand, if you enter a pipe and then exit a pipe, then all of the sprites only start moving once you actually gain control over Mario. I found that very interesting because I always thought it didn't really matter if you entered a door or a pipe, but it actually does. Internet, please. Internet, please. Okay, furthermore, I don't really think that this room has changed. Let's just open this room, see if it has changed. Well, there's a difference here. I don't see any other difference so far. So there's a difference here, only a difference in interaction. I mean, there used to be like a solid wall here, and now it's not solid anymore. And I know why it's not solid anymore, because you could use it to like shatter a throw block into an item swap, and now it's fixed. But apart from that, it seems like everything is still the same. Including this weird pattern of blocks where it is clear what they do, and blocks that are the same but where it is not clear what they do. Oh, you raised the ceiling here. Very nice. The ceiling was raised. This is a change that I'm very happy about, because previously it was kind of annoying to like do a lot of small hops in this tunnel while also facing backwards, while also not losing a lot of speed, while also trying to make the camera move only very slightly. But also it was kind of annoying. So that's a change I think is good. Do we have any other changes? I don't think so. All of this looks the same. All of this looks the same. I don't think anything has changed here. Maybe I'm blind. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think anything meaningful has changed here. But this is a good change. Okay, maybe there's a change in the next room. Or the room after that, maybe. You hope we're good again. Welcome back. Mind recapping the past 5 minutes if you said anything interesting. Okay. Brief summary. I noticed this change. I noticed this change. I did not notice any other change in any room. And that's about it. I guess I also shared the following fact while looking at this pipe. When you enter a door and on the other side you exit out of a pipe, then sprites start moving immediately, whereas if you enter a pipe and exit a pipe, then sprites only start moving once you gain control over Mario. And that's just something I did not know, but I guess it makes sense because entering a pipe sets 9D and entering a door does not. And then only exiting the pipe actually clears it. But when it was never set, then this doesn't matter. But still, I did not know that. It's like, was surprising to me. Yeah, maybe I'm just, I mean, isn't this room entered through a pipe? Yes. This room is entered through a pipe. And the Koopa falls? Did I observe things wrongly? Wait. No, I'm pretty sure that's what I've been meaning to say. No, I think it's correct. Otherwise the setup doesn't really work. You're right. Then I don't actually know what's causing all of this. Huh. You're right that the Koopa falls. What? Okay, then I don't understand what's actually happening. Ignore me? But also I have to find out what's happening here. I mean, not here, because like here you enter through a pipe and the Koopa falls immediately. Oh wait! Koopas always fall, of course. This is the point. Yeah, I'm thinking of other sprites. Arbitrary sprites, which don't actually fall while 9D is set. Well, yes. That was stupid. Yes. I mean, Koopas always fall, right? It doesn't start moving in the sense that, well, 9D is set, but Koopas don't care if 9D is set. They still, like, gravity still applies, but like other forces don't apply. Yeah, for Koopas it always works. Oops. Because I didn't actually observe that in this hack, what else? Anyway, right, I want to look at this room if anything has changed here, but oh yeah, well, things have changed. This is now different. Oops, this is different. There are more sprite kill blocks here now. Certainly thing that has changed. The rest looks the same, though. I really don't understand the meaning behind any of this, right? Like, I am completely clueless about how to interpret any of these setups. Very interesting room. Okay, has anything changed here? Probably not. Oh, wait. You changed where the pipe leads. What? Am I confused? Oh no, I was in the wrong version of the room. Why are there two versions of this room? Can you even enter the other one? Is it mapped anywhere? I'm so confused. Is there an exit to level 10B anywhere? I haven't seen one. What would I do if I accidentally... A very interesting question. Entrance to level 4. Here it is mapped. Okay, so you have two identical rooms. One of which is 4, one of which is 10A. And 4 maps to 10B, which maps back to 109. And 10C... No, 10A maps to 10C, which maps to the room that I actually want to go. Okay. Interesting. Noted. Noted. I don't think that's actually new with this version. I think the screen exit maze has been there for a while. I just never really paid attention to it because I kind of tacitly assumed that these two rooms were actually identical. I probably noticed the secondary exits at some point and then never paid attention, but now I'm confused. Because, I mean, by the way, hi Dartsin. So yeah, okay. We want an exit to level 4, basically, I assume. Or at least I want to find out how to actually reach level 4, because I'm pretty sure it's not there without a reason. But I don't really understand why I would want to go there, though. You found a way before. Wait, do you by this statement do you mean I've been to level 4 before? Or I have mentioned a thing which would cause me to go to level 4? You've seen a door that... That's why I'm so confused. All of this. How is this? Where are even doors? There's a door. Here's another door. I'm now checking all doors. There's no explicit exit to level 4 though, right? Am I just blind? There's no explicit exit here, right? What's this again? Oh. Uh. 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 Okay, I don't see the exit to level 4. Probably no explicit exit. This is what. How does this? Let's scroll to all exits again. Yeah, I mean I've noticed things with screen exits before. But I have to recall where it was. Okay, here we have a door which is on a... It's not on a screen border, but it is in screen A. And it's not mapped anywhere. Which causes it to potentially in... Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, this is not the room, right? No, this is the room. Aha. Aha. Here we have an exit and blah, blah, blah. Okay, so how does this work? I mean, I always start in this room, right? And then I go to this room. And then in exit, then in screen A there is an exit, secondary exit 5 to 4. And we have all of these secondary exits, and none of them are, I mean, most of them are not relevant, I think. But here we have the secondary exit 5 to 4, and here we also have the secondary exit 5 to 4, right? So we have various ways to reach 4. By the way, what's 1OD again? Oh, 1OD is this one. Okay. So we have things in in screen 4 and things in screen A and screen B. Then the next room I enter is this one. I mean, this is not a pipe which is exit enabled, right? No, it's not. And here screen A has nothing mapped, and screen 4 also has nothing mapped, and screen B also has nothing mapped. So this causes, well, just means that in screen A and screen B and screen 4 we still have our secondary exit 2. 4. Then we enter this pipe. And here there is no screen exit object, right? Unless there's an invisible warp block hidden in the dirt somewhere. I don't think there is. I mean, this level sometimes does stupid stuff, but it's not quite that stupid. And also screen B has nothing exit enabled. So screen A is really the only exit enabled object, which is this door. Which is a door to level 4. Right, so I could take this door and take it to level 4. But I would come out, not in the regular entrance of level 4, I would come out in this entrance to level 4. Okay, interesting. And it's a small door entrance, but I can bring a lot of coins, right? I can bring all of these beautiful coins, right? These are 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 10, 15, 23 coins, which I can bring. And well, those are just all the 23 coins I can get, I think. And then I can jump into this door, which looks like kind of an annoying jump, but it's because this guy probably has a coin hitbox. Is that even possible? Entering this door without losing all of the coins? Well, only one way to find out, I guess. Depends on how the corner hitboxes of the coin are, I guess. Because if it's a proper coin hitbox, I don't think that's possible, right? Because like to do these kinds of jumps, you always have to graze through the upper portion of this block a bit, because you certainly cannot be so high that you would hit this mancha ceiling. So you have to be inside this block's hitbox for a bit. So like depending on how the corners of this block are, this may or may not be impossible actually. So maybe I'll just have to enter this room with 0 coins then. Would be a bit of a shame. Or I bring a grey P-switch. I mean, there is a grey P-switch. I could bring a grey P-switch and I would be able to enter this door and also enter it with 29 coins even. Because I mean, at the end of the day, I kind of want to enter this pipe, right? Like, if I don't enter this pipe, then all is for nothing. Basically. And to enter this pipe, I need some coins, and wait, how do I actually enter this pipe then? Oh no. Maybe all of this is just fake? No. I mean, this would be a very funny, elaborate fake. How would I enter this pipe? mean, there's of course the option of not collecting all of the coins. Just getting 49 speed, jumping into this corner and zipping down. I think this pretty much counts as an Armageddon strat though. But I think it would be possible. This is the kind of zip that should be possible. Right, you get 49 speed, jump into the corner, zip down. This is doable. Because these are gray cement blocks, yeah, these are just cement blocks. Just okay. Do you get far enough left? Probably. I would think so. Yeah, you should go. You should be able to get far enough left there. But even then, I mean, what good does it... I mean, what does it actually help? I mean, like, I then am in room 10B, and then I can... oops. I am then in room 10B, and then I can do stuff here, and then I can take the secondary exit 3 to 109. And then I can exit to 10A. And then I can exit to 10C, and then I can exit to 10E, but why would I do that? Like, why would I want to do that in the first place? Because, I mean, to take the secondary exit that I just mentioned, I would have to have collected all of the Yoshi coins already, right? And there's nothing to be had along this entire route except for this one Yoshi coin. There really isn't anything else, I think. I guess there's a chuck that you could use for arbitrary code execution. I think to begin with, I mean, there's just no reason of doing this. And I'm really curious where this pipe actually leads and if you would somehow enter it in a way that brings you to screen 20. Because I think you could do that somehow. How do I find that out? Where does Builder Magic store its screen exits? How does this game work? I mean, there must be some table somewhere which handles screen exits. Here, exit table. (7E19B8). And it overflows into 7E19D8, which is the exit table flags. Which in turn overflows into 7E19F8. Do I want to look this up? Okay, how does 19D8 work? And what's actually the screen exit in level 0? Okay, it's always the same, it's this one. This makes it easy, somehow. So, bit 8 of the level number is 0, bits of the secondary exit number are all 0, secondary exit flag is not set. This is either a pipe to level 4 or a pipe to level 104 or a secondary exit 4 or a secondary exit 104. And what it is depends on 7E19F8. Which depends on whether any item memory things have been triggered in. Are you kidding me? These coins, these coins actually influence something. This is either the most elaborate fake. This is either the most elaborate fake ever, or all of this is, or all of this is actually meaningful. This is beautiful. Okay, so so this is the high. This is the wait. What's the significance order of the bits? The game, the RAM map on SMW Central doesn't tell me what the bit order is. Is this the low? Is this here the low bit of 19F8 or is it the highest bit of 19F8? Bit 7 is left, bit 0 is right. Okay, so this bit is not influenced. This is not influenced. This is not influenced. This is not influenced. This is not influenced. So this is the 4, this is the 2, and this is the 1. Okay. So these, I mean, and this coin is meaningless, I think. If this coin is just decoration. Because I wouldn't know why I would want to influence 7E19F9. I think that's just meaning. I think this coin is just there to make it more symmetric. Unless I can't count to 8 anymore. No, these are actually 9. So if the high bits are not set... Okay, I can set the secondary exit flag, I can set the Lunar Magic modified flag, I should probably set that, and I can set the bit 8 of the level number for normal exits. Which means, depending on what I do to these coins, I either land in level 4, or I land in level 104. Okay, I either land in level 4, or I land in level 104, or I find out what the secondary exit 104 is. 4 is its exit to level 10D. And 104 exit to level 10A. Okay, I don't think I actually gain anything from entering this pipe this way, right? Because like this exit is clearly useless. Because at the end of the day I'm entering this pipe in a glitched way. Might as well enter it in a non-glitched way to get the exit to 108. Actually, have I ever been to 10C? This is something I'm questioning at this point. Have I ever even been to 10C? Is anything I've done... Yes, you have. Because at this point I'm feeling like I accidentally entered level 4 at some point or something. Because, well, I never collected the coins actually, I think. I think I never actually collected the coins in 109. Which means that the bits were always 0, 0, and 0. So had I entered... Um, because I never set the LM modified flag. What actually happens if I don't set the LM modified flag? Where does it actually transport me then? Confusing. This table is only used when Lunar Magic is done with the ROM. The original byte does write the H bit but never uses it? LM modified flag. If not set, the entire byte is ignored and SNW's original exit system is used. So the LM modified flag was never set. So the origin, I mean, had I probably never entered screen 20 then? Did I? I'm not actually sure what I did then. So confusing. I probably have, right? Just by accident, because I know that it happens on accident sometimes. But I have no idea where the vanilla game would send me on this occasion. Because there's just nothing here. How does the game treat any of this? How does this game actually work at this point? But you know the low byte. Yes, the low byte is 4. Because the low byte is the low byte is the special properties byte of this guy, which is 4. I actually don't know how the original exit system works. I mean, I know that the levels with a 1 in front always send you to a level with a 1 in front, but I don't actually know how the game determines whether things are secondary entrances or not. I mean, it will interpret the 4 as a 104 because I'm currently in 109. I guess it won't interpret as a secondary exit usually, right? But I don't actually know how it determines whether things are a secondary exit or not. There's just a global level flag for that, I think. But I wouldn't know how to find out if this global level flag is set in here or not. Because this is just so heavily Lunar Magic modified that I have no idea. I mean, I could look it up, I guess. I mean, it's like, what's the value? 1B93. Time to turn on a RAM watch and just find out what the value of 1B93. Why is it 1? Now it's 0. It just was 1. Why was it 1? Stop. What's happening? Okay, now it's 0. Actually, what's this save state? Here it's 1. Why is it 1 in this room? Wait, why is it 1 in that room? So confused. What does Lunar Magic do? Why does it sometimes set that flag and sometimes not? How does this work? Hmm. How does any of this work? I'm sorry for doing a lot of nothing right now, but oh what? What just happened? Dear Lunar Magic, can you please render the level again? Thank you. Lunar Magic suddenly decided it didn't want to render the level again. Great. Okay. Um. Hi, Red7. I'm currently trying to find out how screen exits in this game actually work. And it turns out I have no clue. Okay, so 1B93. Okay, let me get this out. Is there anything? Okay. Okay, this is the only part in vanilla SMW's code that 1B93 is modified. And 1B93 is exactly the address I'm interested in right now, because in the vanilla game, it determines whether something is a secondary entrance or not. Unfortunately, it gets Well, it's LDA0B, LSR, STA1B93. So I kind of have to know what 0B is at this point. And the problem is it got modified some point in the past. So how did we get here? So how did we get here? Okay, we got here. Are you kidding me? Why is this? Why are there just so many rappers here? Okay, okay, so we JSR here, we JSL here. This JSL has a wrapper, then the JSR to the pointer routine, then it does something, then that and 0B was, when was 0B actually written to? What is all of this? I mean, I guess this code finally is actually code that gets executed, but does it actually write to 0B somewhere? No writes to 0B, no writes to 0B. I have no idea what this is actually supposed to mean, unfortunately. I unfortunately don't know what these actually mean, because I don't know what Y actually is and who stored what in this address. I'm just going to assume that this is never 0B. Well, it's also just LDAs, it's not STA, so I don't actually care what they are. So here we have an LDA 0B. So it was set before this. LDA 0B. Why is no SDA 0B? Square bracket 65. Why? How am I supposed to interpret this? What is this? What is the meaning of this? Object byte 2. Oh! Screen exits, okay, are objects. So far was clear before reading the disassembly, in any case. They're just some weird objects which don't actually place any tiles, but just place an abstract entity called a screen exit. So far so clear. The point is every screen exit object has data on whether there is a secondary exit, on whether it is a secondary exit or not. But all of them, well, they store all of them to 0B, and then this STA right here gets executed every single time. Right? This STA gets executed for every single screen exit object that gets spawned. Hence, 1B93 is the value of the last screen exit object that was processed, which I'm just going to tacitly assume is also the last screen exit object. Because I think Lunar Magic still tries to order the screen exit objects in the correct order, even though it probably technically doesn't have to. But under this assumption, which seems kind of reasonable, this means that the global secondary exit flag is equal to 1 if and only if, or equal to non-zero if and only if the last screen exit uses secondary entrance. Hi DJ, you just found me while reading the disassembly again. Well, so much was clear. And yes, this hack has made me pull out the disassembly quite a few times at this point. Okay, so now that we have a better understanding of how the vanilla game handles screen exits, was the goal not the goal? Yes, but I broke so many things along the way that I have to well, do a lot of things again. Because the walls kept shifting. You know the issue, right? Also, maybe the goal wasn't actually the goal. I'm not yet sure about that. Okay. This is markedly not a secondary entrance. I think that much is clear. This means that the global secondary entrance flag is 0. Which means that if I enter screen 20 by entering this pipe very far, then I will get then the vanilla exit system will be used. The low byte of the destination level will be 4. The high byte will be the high byte of the level I'm currently in, which means that I'm going to extend to 104. And it will not be secondary entrance because the global secondary entrance flag is not set because this is not a secondary entrance. Consequently, I will land in the main entrance of level 104, which I probably have at some point and just didn't notice because it just looks the bloody same as 108. The pipe color is different. Is this on purpose? Yes. Okay, great that is on purpose. Wait, 2016 BioB didn't make them different colors, but that was stupid? Why do you think it's important that they have different colors? To make it possible to figure out without a Lua script in which room you currently are? Is that the point? Yes, okay. Actually, the Lua script doesn't even help you, I think. I think the Lua script always tells you the trans level number, but never the sub-level number, right? Well, it certainly doesn't tell me the trans level. It certainly tells me only the trans level number right now, right? Like this is 105. Trans-level number. I mean, I would know how to find the sub-level number. It's hidden in the stack. 7E010B, I think. This was in fact the wrong address. Wait, where is it? It's written to the stack, but where is it? It's like very, very deep into the stack. It's oh, it says what? Oh, it's just that. Yeah, I know 010B is a custom modification that doesn't exist in vanilla. Oh, it's not that Luna Magic adds it. Luna Magic doesn't add it. It's just UASM that adds it. LM does. Oh. Oh. That's interesting. Makes it very hard to actually find out on which level you are. I thought you could always look it up in that way, but well, apparently you can't. Oh. Well, I learned something. I mean, yes, you can of course can load the level data pointer and then compare it with the one the level list. If you're really dedicated, you could trick that. Because you can have identical level data pointers, but then different sprite data pointer. Stupid stuff like that. And would have to compare all of the pointers. And then of course you could be extra stupid and just try to load levels which don't have a level data pointer in the first place. I mean, are just not in the pointer list in the first place. I mean, you're saying you're trying to obfuscate it, but maybe you're just trying to save space. Maybe because like technically having multiple pointers to multiple levels point to the same thing is like saving space. It's very relevant. But you could do it if you wanted to. Anyway. Okay. So if you go that far, then why even use LM? That one probably wasted a bunch of space. Yes. But I mean, I've definitely like. I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, changing the level pointers manually after the fact isn't as much work as actually writing all of the level data yourself. I think. I mean, Runa Magic is still a useful tool to actually manipulate the level data. Because I wouldn't want to do that without LM, even if I end up changing the pointers afterward. In any case, level data usually doesn't take up that much space, but still. Anyway. But with all of this said, this means I can enter this pipe in a way, unless you're Zarya. I mean, I know a hack which has even worse optimization than Zarya hacks do, right? It's called The End. With like amazing sub-level loading times of like 4 seconds. It's great. Great experience. Love it. Anyway, so I can collect all of these coins, and then I can make this pipe go to, well, either level 4 if I really want to. I know why I would want that, but I can do it. Or I can go to secondary entrance 4, which I already forgot where it goes. Where does secondary entrance 4 go again? It goes to 10D. Oh, hi. The entrance I claimed to be irrelevant because there was no screen exit to it. I mean, it might still be irrelevant. Because I wouldn't actually know how to use it. Right, I mean, this room is only... is this an exit enabled pipe? Not an exit enabled pipe. Oh, there's a door. Oh, hi. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I say oh no, but is it actually that relevant? I guess this door means I can enter this room while having a cape. Do I care? I guess I couldn't do that before. I guess I wasn't able to do that before, right? Because I get the cape here, and then there's a big door to 10D here. But then I can't actually go down here again, right? Oh no. But okay, that screen exit at least isn't yet relevant, right? Because I cannot use this room to collect the Yoshi. Okay, I can technically use it to collect the Yoshi coin, but I cannot use it to collect the Yoshi coin and then die without game overing. I think that much can be said. Can we count to 17? This is 18. Okay. This is hilarious. Like I think if this was one more tile to the right, then you could actually spawn the Koopa and kill yourself that way, but you probably can't right now. Would be kind of boring. Particularly, it would mean that I could kind of like skip this room, I guess. Because I mean, at the end of the day, what can this room give you for, well, for anything, except for, I mean, like the valuable thing of this room here is mostly that it gives you access to this room, I guess. And then the value of this room I don't really get. Because then you can go here, but like, what does that actually give you? You get, again, access to this pipe, which you already had. Ah, no, you didn't already have that, I guess. No, you already had that, right? So this is so confusing. The amount of rooms that like over 3 edges and a weird glitch lead to themselves again is like has grown a lot in the past hour. Or at least my knowledge of that has grown a lot over the last hour. And I guess the amount of rooms still the same as like an hour before that. Like the level hasn't actually changed. Oh no. So, well, I now know a lot of stuff more than before, but also I kind of don't know anything now. Great. Then there's the stupid secondary entrance to 10E here, which turns the thing into water level. This one kind of bugs me. Because if I would be able to get it, like if I was able to actually take that secondary entrance, then this room would be done. And it kind of feels like that's the only way to do it at that point, at this point, right? Because what can you really bring into the room using this pipe? You cannot bring Yoshi, you cannot bring carryable items. I guess you could bring a P-switch, but how does it help? Blue P-switch, gray P-switch, springboard, does it help? I don't think so. You could bring a power-up, but what would you bring? Fireflower? Why? Cape? How is that useful? On-off switch can't be like this. On-off switch has to be like this because of things that happened in previous rooms. So on-off switch has to be like this, and even if it was like this, then I would have A, trouble reaching this platform, and I would B, have trouble reaching the Yoshi coin. So it kind of really feels like I want to take this secondary entrance, but then the question is, how do I actually do this? How do I take the secondary entrance? Because, well, I don't know. Like this screen exit most certainly doesn't care about any global about any global flags that trigger secondary entrances. This pipe is basically out of the question. And I'm not going to be able to actually change the to spawn a new object, because the object data is never loaded into RAM, only the map 16 data is. And while screen exits are objects, they have no map 16 tile associated to them. So that's also not good. I mean, you in principle cannot object swap, because objects are loaded from... Well, they're all loaded at the beginning of the level, that's problem A. And they're loaded from ROM, which is problem B, and I'm not going to be able to change the object pointer, and even if I was, I would have to reload the room to do that. Like, changing the sprite pointer is much more easy, because... Well... Because sprites are actually loaded and unloaded, so the data at the sprite pointer is actually checked at some point. Uh, hmm. But then the question is, how do I actually set a secondary entrance? It's probably just not possible, right? Okay, what's the address for whether this guy uses a secondary entrance, whether this pipe uses a secondary entrance or not? Maybe I can like find out something interesting about that. Secondary entrance exit table here. It's 19D8. So what's the data in RAM before that? Is there somehow... No. No. 19D8, 19D8, 19D8. Sprite load stages within the level is a table which is before that. So if I would somehow be able to point the sprite pointer to something which which spawns, I don't know how many sprites, then I could kill that sprite and it would write something here. And no, but I would also have to set the LM modified flag. And I can't do that by messing with sprite's load status. I'm sorry if this is like a bit hard to follow because I'm having the RAM map. I'm kind of looking at stuff that is not shown on stream. If you want to follow along, open the RAM map at address 1938. Which is a bit before 19D8. That's a big table, so you could theoretically maybe overflow that one, then modify 19D8. But it's probably not doable. Because A, there are not enough sprites here, and I would have to at least change the sprite pointer to allow for that many sprites. And a bit worse, I think the sprite load status only changes between 0, 1, and 2. So that would only allow me to change 70, 19D8 between 0, 1, and 2. Like one of them is, I mean, what are the possibilities really? The possibilities are the sprite is not currently on screen but should spawn. The sprite is not currently on screen but is dead, and the sprite is currently on screen. These are really the three states that 1938 keeps track of. So 1938 only has 3 possible values, and none of them set the LM modified bit, but that one has always that one has to be set. Otherwise, this definitely just leads me to 10E. There's an identical copy of. No, but this has the reverse problem. This has the reverse problem of like here I wanted to say, well, here we have a secondary entrance, but here secondary exit, but here we have the reverse problem, right? If I somehow change 19D8 now to something, I don't care, 0, let's say, and then this pipe will just bring me to, well, to whatever is written here. No, it would bring me to secondary exit 103, I guess. Not secondary exit 3, but secondary exit 103. And secondary exit 103 leads me nowhere. It's not set. Okay, so this is probably a bad idea. Probably a bad idea. Not useful. So yeah, how would I set the secondary entrance factor? And maybe this is just a ruse, right? Like maybe there's some other room which, and we have this one. Oh, this one is kind of, I don't see how to get anything useful out of this door. I'm sorry. I mean, even though it would totally give me the correct secondary and exit, but plus a secondary entrance 10C set. Just wondering, probably not. But... Okay, 10C is also not set. Another apart from that door, we have no other exits to 10E, I guess. Hmm. So this room feels kind of useless, honestly. This one, I would somehow have to set the secondary exit flag to get something really useful, I guess. But then how would I do that? I don't think I can do that. I just don't see how to write to 19D8. Because I don't see how to write to 19B8. And I also don't see how to write to 1938, and there are no tables before that, right? Wait, there is a table. There's a table. 7E19OF is a table. And tables are good because you can index them with indices that are too big. And then they overflow and maybe give something useful. But I would have to index a sprite table with index CE. I have never seen sprite slot CE. I mean, it's partially because it doesn't exist, but it's also partially because well, I've never seen a glitch which would allow you to exit sprite slot CE. And I also don't know how to corrupt the 6th tweaker byte. Because like tweaker bytes are usually only written to on spawn. I don't think I'm going to be able to spawn any sprite into slot CE. Just not a thing that happens usually. Then there's the minor extended sprite exposition. This is also a table. Unfortunately, I also don't really see how to change the exposition of the minor extended sprite in minor extended sprite slot EE. It's just, if it was FF, I would be much happier, but it's EE. It's just, that's not a value. I mean, it is a value technically speaking, but like, you know what I mean. So I don't think any of the tables before that can be actually corrupted. Like I mean, can be used to corrupt 19D8 in the way I want to. So I think the entire idea of corrupting 19D8 to make a secondary entrance out of nowhere is helpful. Also, I don't even know what a minor extended sprite is. What is a minor extended sprite? What are all of these shitty names? What is a minor extended sprite? What does it even mean? What is a minor extended sprite? Lava splashes, water splashes, shattered block effect. Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything interesting that can be done with those. I mean, there's a chuck. What happens if you eat that chuck? Only one way to find out. Time to eat a chuck. I'm going to crash the game. I'm probably going to crash the emulator with it. At some point. Got me so desperate I'm now eating chucks. I don't even know why I'm spawning so many Yoshis. I don't need them. I totally don't need them. I don't really care. Oh. The beast was just spawning, not the chuck. Well, time to press the P switch, I guess. I don't really. The next things that should be spawning should be the chuck. I got this correctly? Okay, great. So time to find out what eating chucks actually does. Oh. This might be a bad idea. Yeah, I think this is a bad idea. I think this will just crash the game. Yeah, I don't think this is happening. This will also crash the game. Right. I like how this one just swallows, right? It's like amazing. Just ignores the fact that this is a power-up. Who needs power-ups anyway? Actually, what's happening here? Like the chuck spawns and then it just... Oh, because its stun timer is set. Wait, why is its stun timer set so high? Is that just what chucks do in their life? Having a high stun timer? No, its stun timer is set like 223. This. What is happening here? Why is the stun timer 223? What happened to that poor chuck? What happened to that poor chuck? How did it end up having a stun time of 223? I'm not doing anything fancy yet. No, I don't think that ace is the way. I kind of wanted to see if any of the non-ace ways of eating a chuck maybe corrupt the addresses I'm interested in before they return to normal execution. Because I mean they don't usually hop to normal execution right away, right? Like most of them do something weird. Meander through a bit of code, corrupt some values, and then only then return to normal execution. So maybe I thought 2016 BioB just knew a very funny side effect of that. But I think the truth of the matter is just that I'm desperate. And at least in my document, the pitch and chuck is marked as crashes with Fireflower, crashes with Cape, crashes as Small Mario. Doesn't crash as Big Mario, but I'm not actually able to get Big Mario here. It's a bit sad. Just the way it is. I'm also going to try Small Mario for a second now, but it's probably just going to crash. Or just going to crash. I'm not sure why I did any of this. Can you please at least crash the game? What is this? Come on, please, crash at least. This is so boring. I hate this truck. I hate this truck. It just doesn't want to crash the game. Come on, please crash. There we go, at least the game crashed now. It's not a particular spectacular crash, but it's a crash. Well, the last one, the last thing I got there looked like it wouldn't lead to a crash. That one kind of looked like it was just immediately jumping to some endless loop, which just loops. But maybe I just didn't try hard enough to bury the effect. Because I mean, I didn't try to bury the effects. I saw one crash and gave up. Because I didn't actually want to ace this, right? I have no interest in acing. I want to assume that's not intended. So we have an extended sprite. It is unfortunately, I don't care about extended sprites. I don't know why I mentioned that. Unfortunately, completely useless. That's the point. I mean, even minor extended sprites would be useless. Would have to have like some minor extended sprite and some impossible sprites that just doesn't exist. I don't know what to do. So yeah, I don't know what to do, honestly. Was one idea I had, but it's just not leading anywhere. So, I think so far I have learned, well, I have learned things, but not really useful things, unfortunately. Okay, so this room exists in several copies of this room exist. They're called 10A, they're called 104, and they're called 4. And these are 3 different versions of essentially the same room, except that one screen exit is, instead of 210C, it is 210B. And I guess there's an extra secondary entrance here. I don't really know why it's there, but it's there. I mean, I guess it has to lead somewhere because you can actually take it. In all of them, this door with a secondary exit 10E to 10E is present. So the problem is, how do I actually enter any of these rooms? I think the correct answer for all of them is to just always enter them through this pipe. Right? I enter all of them through this pipe, I think. I think none of them can be entered any other way. I guess it's not entirely true. Level 4 can also be entered this way. But the point I want to get at is, in front of this door there's always an anti-sprite, there's always sprite killers, and there are Yoshi killers. So I'm entering this room with neither a carryable sprite nor a Yoshi. And that just makes it hard to enter this door. Just unfortunately the way it is. It's just very hard to enter this door without Yoshi or a carryable sprite. So yeah, since I cannot bring either Yoshi, and then Yoshi I cannot bring through the store entrance as well. Because, well, A, I cannot actually reach the store entrance, I think. And because I think the door to it is like just hidden behind a Yoshi coin, that's the point. But also there's immediately a Mancha here, right? So... And even ignoring that it's a Mancha, even if it was a solid block, like I would die immediately. So that's bad. That's bad. Hmm. But this means that I'm still ruling out this door. I still don't see how to enter this door. Even with all of the new information involving glitched exits into screen 20, I think I can safely assume that this door is not what I want. But then the question is, why would I ever want to enter this room, for example? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the answer was also never. I just kind of don't see a reason to. I'm going insane, moving coins, hoping to find something below them. I mean, it's not actually insane to move coins, hoping to find something below them. This means technically possible to hide something below coins, but actually, is it possible to hide something below coins? I'm not sure. It is to move Yoshi block, yes. Yes, that's insanity. That's just insanity. That one just can't lead anywhere. by principle. Um, Looking at this room even more, I'm starting to really get convinced that I have to enter through secondary entrance 10E. Just because the longer I stare at this, I don't actually see any viable way to collect the Yoshi coin and then die. Well, to collect the Yoshi coin, then get a 1-up and then die. Right, I mean, what would I do? I don't even know what I would do. Just because I can bring so little into the room. No Yoshi, no Shell, no anything. Whereas the secondary entrance 10E turns this into a water level, which of course changes everything. Makes it easy to collect the Yoshi coin, makes it easy to get a 1-up. Generally, everything is a more pleasant experience in a water level. So yeah. This pipe is not exit enabled. This pipe is exit enabled, but this pipe is firmly in screen 0. Yeah, I don't think I can influence. I don't think I can tell this pipe to take me to a secondary entrance. I think that's just not how it works. I think that's just not how it works. Can't just tell the pipe to do something. This is not a secondary entrance pipe and I just have to deal with it. I just have to deal with it, I guess. And this one is a pipe to 109, or this is a pipe to 3, and I just have to deal with that. Right, it's a secondary exit pipe to 3, and I just have to deal with it. I can't really change that. Actually, can you somehow... Wait, what's the address again? No. 1B93. I can't type anymore. Lots of Windows error sounds for free. 1B93 is also not next to a table. Yeah, it's actually very far away from tables. So 1B93 definitely can't be manipulated using a table overflow. Not that it would actually do anything, I think, but it's impossible anyway. So we have two copies of the room. They both look identical, but they lead to different things here. And none of them feels actually like the correct one. There's a third version of the room somewhere. What do we have here? The useful secondary entrance somewhere. No useful secondary exits for me. Only useless ones, I think. If I just scroll deep into the ROM, do I find something secret? I don't think I will find any secrets. I don't think I found anything though. Looked pretty vanilla. Oh, this is not vanilla. But it's also not useful. And this is not vanilla, but it's also not useful. I don't really know why I would ever want to enter this pipe. I don't know why I would ever want to exit to level 1 OB. Then none of this feels relevant. Didn't see anything surprising there. I mean, I guess this is... a thing. But I don't think this is finished. This does, in fact, not look finished. You think the length is fine? Yeah, I think fine is a fine way to describe the length of the level. If you don't want to call it really long. Fine. Yeah, about that fine it is. So, um, uh, um, uh, I think this is now certifiably the longest I have ever went without actually playing anything significant in game. But the problem is I really just don't know what to do, like... And I don't think I would be able to discover this while playing in game. Because like I just the central problem is I don't know where to go. I don't know which screen exits to take even at this point. Like, you successfully made me question everything about this level now. Including whether I want to take the screen exit which looks so obviously fake. I don't think that language model is the correct choice of AI for trying to solve SMW puzzle levels. What I should do in the next few streams instead is to just code my own AI, which solves glitch puzzles for me, because clearly that's what you should do. It already knows assembly. Well, yes, it knows what assembly generally looks like, but that doesn't actually help with writing coherent assembly code. I mean, it helps, certainly, but it's not sufficient to write good assembly code. I mean, it's kind of ChatGPT in general, right? Like, it knows how the things should look, and it produces things that look correctly, because that's what it's optimizing for, but... well... But at the end of the day, there's just a lot of stuff that humans write which has no content at all. And ChatGPT is really good for that. Right, because it's able to generate language which looks like language. It's just not able to actually generate content. But when you don't care about what you are writing having content, then let's go. So yeah, that's that. So what am I trying to do here? Exactly, cover letters are the perfect use for that, right? It has to sound like text, but nobody actually cares about what's written in them, right? Does anybody read them even? They just look like, is this a coherent text? Does it have the correct buzzwords? Whatever. What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm so lost. I'm so lost in this level. I'm not even sure which order I'm not even sure in which order I'm supposed to play the rooms at this point. I just want to collect a single Yoshi coin and then die without game overing. How can that be so hard? Actually, what's my last save state? Why do all of my save states crash again? Why is this my save state? I have save states here, they might be useless, I'm not sure. I mean, I have lots of save states here. I mean, all of my save states are here, basically. Actually, wait a second. These are also save states. These also work still. These work. I mean, they're all the same, but at least they work. And they at least bring me to a room I haven't played in the intended way yet. I mean, what do you mean you warned me about extra saves? You never told me when to set the extra save states. I mean, there's no huge problem right here, right? I mean, you can always just enter the level again and play the room again, but I mean, had I set them in the middle of the room, if I had set them in the middle of the room, then the game would have crashed, right? Like, and I totally wouldn't have. I mean, I would have had to set them at a very, very, very specific point, right? I would have had to set them while entering precisely this pipe. No, actually not while entering precisely this pipe even. There's 0 spots where I could have set this extra save states, right? Because I would have had to set them like here, basically. Here, where I was still able to collect the coins. Right, because once I enter this pipe, it's too late, in a sense. Like then I cannot actually change what's happening in this pipe anymore. And if I set extra save states which are in this room, then all of them would have crashed. Right, because you changed the room. But I mean, I had to play through it, otherwise I wouldn't have convinced myself that it actually works, right? Like, I would at least convince myself that what I'm doing is like would actually lead me to the end of the room. That I'm not missing something obvious, which, well, you can only find out by actually playing it, I guess. Because like sometimes you think that, oh well, you just do this then, and then when you actually try it, then find out, oh, there's a lot of details that you still have to do. Yeah, but I mean, figuring out the strat without the fish item swap doesn't actually help me, right? It doesn't actually help me with anything. Like, I mean, I know how to get to this pipe, and I know how to, I mean, fish item swap or not. I mean, okay, I technically don't know how to do it without the fish item swap, but that can't possibly be that hard. And worst case, I just do the fish item swap again. And then I collect some of these coins, but I don't even know which coins to collect. And then I enter this pipe, but I mean this pipe, and then I enter this pipe, but I don't even know where I want to go. Which is essentially the same problem as I don't know which coins to collect. I mean, I don't even know if it's relevant that I collect any coins. Like, maybe it's not actually relevant right now. Maybe I'm supposed to do the stuff with the coins later once I've actually collected the Yoshi coins, right? Because I know once I have collected the Yoshi coins, then it's actually useful to be able to get here, right? Right, once I collect the Yoshi coins, then once I have collected the Yoshi coins, then I'm actually profiting from being able to go here, for example, because then I can go here, then I can go here, and then I can profit. Because then I can finally enter this room with a cape. Which I guess essentially then solves all of my issues, right? Because then I can just get P meter and then fly here. But actually, once I have collected all of the Yoshi coins, it basically boils down to entering the store, right? Because I mean, if I just do, let's just say I do everything like I did last stream in this room, with the exception that the Yoshi coins have already been collected, which I think doesn't change much. Oh no, it does change one. Oh no, it changes something. Oh, this is funny. I wouldn't be, like, once I have collected all of the Yoshi coins, I wouldn't be able to do exactly what I did last time. Because there's now one coin less in this part here. That's funny. That's funny. So I can't actually do just what I did last time and then enter this pipe like that. Because if I was able to just do everything the same and enter this pipe, then well, this pipe, and then take the pipe so that it leads me here, then I would in fact be done, right? Because then I could enter this door. Um, and then just go through here, which is probably possible with 1D boost. I mean, it's 19 blocks, 128. I no, wait, how many iframes do you get from taking damage? 128. That's really 100. Okay, it's 127, but whatever. 127. 19 times 8, well, a bit more than 127, but you also don't need 8 frames for passing a block. You only need 7 frames for passing a block, basically. 19 times 7, 123, plus a bit of clearance at the beginning, plus a bit of clearance at the end. With 37 speed hopping, you might be able to get through. You're definitely able to get through, because at the end you can just duck slide. So yeah, like once you would be able to enter this pipe with a cape, like once you're able to enter this room with a cape, you're basically done. And the entire thing, the only thing that's preventing me from actually doing this at this point is, I mean, A, that I haven't collected the Yoshi coins yet, but let's ignore that for a second. And B, that this Yoshi coin will be gone. Right? Because this Yoshi coin being gone, I don't care. Does it matter? I don't think so. This Yoshi coin being gone, well, it would make it, I mean, it sure makes it a lot easier to actually enter room 10D, but you can't do it with a cape, because the cape is so well placed here. I mean, this kind of looks close to this, but it's like, in the level logic, it's very far away from this. And then you can't actually go back here. So this is the problem, basically. And then this Yoshi coin being gone, kind of looks scary, but actually isn't that scary, because you can just activate this turn block with a coin inside and then collect it. And the only thing that actually changed is that the pipe doesn't, the vine doesn't grow up until here. And doesn't do this. Actually, wait a second. Since the Yoshi coin is here, you can just do make the coin stack move like this. This doesn't actually waste space because the Yoshi coin is here, right? Did I move the things? Yeah, no, I didn't move the things. So okay, so the Yoshi coin, this being gone, this Yoshi coin being gone, this Yoshi coin being gone doesn't matter. This Yoshi coin being gone does matter, because it removes 1 coin from this 30 coin minigame. I thought I had at least solved one thing, when I haven't for in fact solved nothing. Because I'm missing a single coin. How stupid is that? Hmm. Yeah, and the coins in this room are just like in this section are just very well counted. Can't do anything against this. I guess the only difference between the first and the second run getting here would be that I don't actually care about if I have a fire flower here. But if I have 2 capes, that's also good enough. And getting 2 capes is easy. So the one advantage that I have here is that I would be willing to sacrifice one of the fire flowers to get an additional coin. But sacrificing a fire flower doesn't typically give you a coin, I think. Oh no, of course, sacrificing a fire flower gives you a coin. Because the second fire flower you get is this one. So sacrificing the fire flower gives you indeed a Goomba, which gives you another coin. Right, this is how you do it. Also, I removed the music, I'm sorry. Wait, let me get the music back. I kind of want at least some happy S&W music, well, I figure out something for once. Okay. So okay. Now I know what to do at least once I collect all of the Yoshi coins, I think. So I just do everything the same way, except that I don't get this fire flower, which means that I enter this room with only one fire flower but a Goomba, which replaces this Yoshi coin being collected as the 30th coin. Then I go through here, I lose my only fire flower, which means that I'm now Small Mario. Then I do everything the same, it doesn't actually matter that I'm Small Mario. I collect my Yoshi, I duplicate the cape. I collect some of the coins, I already forgot which ones they are. This one? This one? I collect all of the coins. Easy. Easy to remember, I collect all of the coins. I run all the way back. I do the usual stuff, I do the Yoshi flight, I enter this pipe with 2 capes. Because I duplicated the cape. I lose one of the capes here, keep the other cape to, well, have a cape here. And then notice the problem that I have no way to actually get P-Speed here. Aha. I did not figure something out. Wait, there used to be more space here, right? At some point? Didn't there used to be more space here? Was it always this little space? Kind of have a different mental picture of this stuff. Very old version, come on, very old version. No, there was always this little space here. I thought there used to be like more space here, like 4 blocks or something. Ah, apparently I misremembered, which breaks the strat. Because the strat relies on getting P-Speed here. Oh. Well, I messed that up. Haha. Funny, I didn't figure out anything. Maybe because like, I mean, if you had takeoff meter, then you could just fly into the door. But I don't have takeoff meter. I don't have takeoff meter. Which means I cannot fly here. Which means I cannot actually reach the door. Wait, now this again makes me makes me think that this room is indeed fake. I mean, not for the reason that there is no screen entrance there, because screen exit there, because I can kind of make one, but because I cannot actually, I can't bring neither takeoff meter nor Yoshi, right? And at least one of the two to actually get into this door. But I could either like do an air catch here, or I could dismount Yoshi against the ceiling. But I can't even do like a shell jump now. Yeah, I mean like I mean the thing is this seemed like a useless this seemed at first like a useless room because you couldn't reach it. Then it seemed like a useful room because, well, it like if you could, I mean it gives you an additional way into this room, which was previously only reachable by very limited means. But now the problem is that that this room is itself only very limited, reachable by very limited means, and then the problem is that I just can't reach the door actually, just because I can't get takeoff meter. Like very funny how such a rather small detail changes everything. I mean, it kind of feels like a small detail, right? Like, am I able to get takeoff meter before entering this pipe? Why would anybody care? This pipe leads here. Obviously nobody cares. But now I actually do care. Oh, wait a second, you might be able to get takeoff meter on this thing. Actually, I just want to play the game for a sec. But also I just want to know if you can get takeoff meter when you have two caves here. How do I figure this out? I mean, I guess the proper way would be to actually build, like, okay, I guess I'll just make it. Time to copy the ROM. Time to... Time to get an old version of Lunar Magic. Which one is used here? 242. Find my Lunar Magic 242. Open the ROM. You can't see it because I'm still capturing Lunar Magic 3 and I don't really want to change it now. I'm sorry, you'll have to stand by for a second while I set up a test ROM. At least this is already a Lunar Magic where I can actually drag along screen exits. Everything else would have been driven me insane for a second. And I want to do this. And then I want to okay, time to find out something. The nope that I didn't break everything. Oh, time to see. The message box has changed. Great. Oh my gosh, did not exist in 2016, and Fish Item Shop did not exist in 2016. I'm learning so much. Okay. I enter the door. Okay. Ah, come on. What do I do? This shell is unfortunately not grabbable, which is apparently intended that you can grab it. It's apparently intended that you can grab it. But you're in fact not able to grab this one. Yeah, I know that's the point of the two moving coins. Are you kidding me, the stupid Koopa? It's actually making the wrong Yoshi run. Come on, stop. Thank you. Okay. Great. And then I release the cape. Ah. Okay, so if the cape wasn't there, then I would be able to get the takeoff meter. So it remains to show that this remains possible while also collecting the cape. Which is surely not that hard, right? Can't be that hard. Of course, becoming big is exactly the problem here. Like, pretty much the entire problem. Actually, okay, I can jump. It's just frame perfect. Oh, wait a second, maybe I can do it like this. Ah, maybe you can do it like this, right? Uh, Come on. That actually wouldn't even help. That wouldn't even help what I was trying to do there. I think it's safe to say that what I'm doing here is not intended, in fact. That there's either a better way of doing this, or that there's just no intended way of doing this. I think it's quite safe to say that what I'm doing here is not intended, in fact. But also it's so close to working, right? Because like, maybe I should just run a bit earlier, like this? Oh, this was much too early. Come on. No! No! No, it's 1 pixel! It's 1 pixel! Actually, it's... Though I'm complaining it's 1 pixel. This means I can actually... apparently not get it. What's the issue? Mm. Mm. Yeah, the problem is the moment when it's mm. No, there is a frame when it's reachable. I think there's a frame when it's reachable. Like in that stupid corner. Like the way I'm... Come on. This is so frustrating. It's literally a pixel off. Oh, it's literally a pixel off. I think I have to. Maybe I should retry this. I have to retry. Uh, and like, I mean, I'm close to going insane with this level. Like, so many things don't work for the stupidest reasons. Oh, come on. Okay, this is great. Everything is fine. Uh, yeah, I mean, but like, um, spawning a Koopa by stomping on a shell and then actually using the Koopa for anything is always a bit annoying, because the Koopa always jumps out in such a way that's bad for you. It's remarkable how it actually does that. Like, it's so good at just not doing what you want it to. Like, it's a complete mystery that that's not directly coded into everything. Oh, come on. What am I even doing at this point? What am I even doing? I mean, I just want to enter this this pipe with as many iframes as possible, which is why I'm like... Oh, this is the best I can do like this, which is not good enough. Like, by far not good enough. It's so frustrating that this is that this seems borderline possible. Because as you know, if something is borderline possible, I kind of feel compelled to actually do it. Actually, why is the camera scrolling so weirdly? Like the camera is scrolling super weirdly here. Like as in it's scrolling at R, for example. I think it is at this point clear that what I'm doing here is not intended. I mean, I think it was already clear, like, I don't know how many minutes ago, but in any case, it's abundantly clear now. But actually, I see one way to actually improve this, which is to do that. Oh, I forgot to actually land on the Yoshi again. Oh no, I despawned the shell now. Okay, I think this is the best I can get. But the problem with this is that can't really keep p-speed on these 3 blocks, right? Or can you? I think it's safe to say that you can't keep p-speed on these 3 blocks. Oh, I say it's safe to say, but then... Oh no! I think we're safely reaching the part of the stream where I'm just making bad decisions. Like one after the other, they just get worse. Like the decisions just get worse. Well, you say just now, but like I think this is... I mean, I think this is easily the worst thing I've done this stream. Like this is so ungodly stupid what I'm trying to do right now. I mean, I'm getting p-speed. The problem is just collecting the cape along with it, right? The problem is you can get p-speed as long as you are small while you are going under this. I guess the alternative are Armageddon strats. You put a cement block top right of the coin. That might actually already prevent it. Oh, wait a second. There might be something like this that could lead to something. where you like do something like that and then oh no, if I still had a yes, this works in both I mean, what I just did works in both directions, yes. To the left it additionally boosts you, right? And to the right it doesn't, but oh, I forgot to collect the I didn't like collect the coins. Oh, I didn't collect the coins. Of course. I didn't change where the pipe leads. Did I at least get the... I mean, it's not too hard to change for me right now. I mean, I know where to what to look for. I just want to make sure that I'm actually entering the correct pipe at this point. So the dark blue one is 104 and the light blue one is 10A, and I have the dark blue pipe. So this is indeed a screen exit to 20. So now I just have to 7E 19 D 19 F8 7E 19 F8, and I'll just poke 7. I just want to poke. Seven was what, in fact, not what I wanted to poke. I wanted to poke. What did I want to poke? 6? Maybe I want to poke 6 instead. Yeah, 6. Come on. Thank you. So yeah, there's a second problem with this thread, of course. Which is I don't actually know if this works as intended. Or as planned. Certainly not as intended. Nothing that I'm doing here is intended. By the creator, at least. Yeah, no, it's better to do it like this. Oh, I did it too early. Oops. Oops, I spin jumped into this guy. Okay, can I just do this? Yes, I can just do this. Okay, I don't actually have to do 37 speed. That's good. Okay, if I was able to enter the door with cape, then I'm actually done. That actually works. I mean, this was just a proof of concept, and the proof of concept was honestly horrible. I apologize. I thought it would have been easier to get P-speed up here. I mean, initially I thought I would be able to get P-speed down here. Because I didn't have a proper mental model of this part of the level anymore, apparently. And then I thought, well, this is certainly long enough. And I mean, it is easily long enough to get P-speed while small. The problem is that you also have to get the cape along the way at some point. And that's the actual problem, right? The problem is not actually... The problem is not actually that getting P-speed here is not possible. Like, even if this is here. But, no. Well, I'm not even sure if version 24 is justified for this stupid shit. Just... I mean, it's not, right? Like, this was just stupid. It was a proof of concept, you can get P-speed there, you really shouldn't. Oh wait, you don't even want me to dupe the feather. Well, that actually changes quite a lot. Oh, so there's another problem that I didn't even see. I love hearing that. There's a problem, but you are not able to see it. Well, okay, so I think it is now fair to say it is not intended to get P-Speed here. Which I think now leads me to believe that this right here is in fact a useless room. Because while you can reach it, I don't think you can do anything with it because you cannot actually reach this door without either A, Cape Flight, or B, a Yoshi, which you can just use to dismount spam. And there's only one way to enter this room, I think, because let's actually see, is there maybe... I mean, there's also screen 3, and screen 9, and screen C. 3, 9, and C. But 3 is mapped, 9 is mapped, and C doesn't have a door. What about other rooms? Other rooms just don't have. Other rooms just don't have doors, which are not mapped to anything. Other rooms just don't have doors, which are not mapped to anything. I don't even know where I'm looking. Right, like this is the only room which has doors which are mapped to nothing. For example, this one. I think it's, I say for example this one, but I think it's even the only one which is not mapped to anything. But yeah, with that said, I still haven't solved the problem of how do I actually get this Yoshi coin. I mean, okay, getting Yoshi coin is easy, but then how do I get this Yoshi coin and retain that information? So yeah, I don't know how to do that, honestly. This is, I'm just very clueless at this point. Very clueless. Because well, this small door seems promising, but I don't actually know how to reach it while small. I mean, reaching it while caved is easy, but then you can't enter it. Because I don't actually know how to bring a Yoshi into this room, because I don't actually know how to bring anything into this room except for, well, power-ups. Power-ups don't help with entering small doors, typically. Don't actually help. And then the only other source of an exit to 10E which I could use is, well, this one. Which is just not helpful. Because it's not a secondary entrance and I can't actually make it one. Because I can't really change objects once they have been loaded. I mean, objects. Not really an object. Can't change screen exits. So yeah, I just don't know how to do anything here. I just don't know. I can exit to 10E, but then I don't know what to do here. There's a secondary entrance, but I don't know how to get to it. I'm just really stuck here at this point. Have you considered getting unstuck? Thank you, thank you. I'll consider it. Okay, so this Yoshi block, this coin, and this Yoshi block could all be used to change 19F8. Oh my god. Now I see it. Oh. Oh, well, how do you even... How do you set... Okay, the question is how do I set this up now? This is wild. This is completely wild. Now I see why this Yoshi block is here. Now I see why this Yoshi block is here. Now I see why anything is here. This is so wild. Okay, I want to reach this room because I want to take this pipe and I want me to lead me back here. I really want this pipe to lead me back here. Period. So I want to enter this room. Hence I want to enter this room. Hence I want this pipe. Hence I want to enter this pipe in screen 20. God, this is so wild. This is so wild. Okay, order of operations. So what do? I play through this room like I did last stream. With caveat, I collect some of these coins. Which ones do I collect? Well, I collect the one that is the Lunar Magic specific coin because I want to reach level 4. And to reach level 4, I must enable Lunar Magic's special screen exit system and cannot use the vanilla one. So I have to collect this coin because this coin controls that. Then I don't want it to be a secondary entrance, so I do not collect this coin. And then I do not want the high bit to be set, so the high bit is this coin. And this coin doesn't do anything. So if I collect this coin, then this pipe if I enter it in such a way that I enter it in screen 20, like the one which doesn't exist, it will bring me to level 4. And if I do the room previously correctly, I will enter level 4 with a fire flower and a coin. I collect 29 coins here, have collected the 30th coin, remove the bottom one, collect the cape, fly up here, do the thing where I got a lot of coins out of a single coin block. So many times and enough so that the coin counter wraps around, so that this second block becomes solid. I clip through the ground and enter this pipe. I do things in this room which I do not yet understand, which end with... Okay, so first of all, I enter this room. This coin will be gone. This is important to know because this coin, I mean, it's not that important to know, but it is a fact, because this coin, this one right here, is in fact essentially this coin. Right? Like these coins are basically identical. Because they're both in X position 5. Right? These coins are both in X position 5, so this coin is the leftmost coin, which is the one I collected. So this coin is gone. The thing I then want to do is I want to... Like, actually I don't care really about anything, I think. Do I? I think in the end I mainly care about this Yoshi block getting activated. I think this is what it boils down to. I think I only care about this Yoshi block being activated. Actually, I don't think I care about this Yoshi block being activated. Do I? I don't think so. I don't think I actually care about this Yoshi block. Maybe I do. Why would I though? Actually, I don't understand the description of the bits in the RAM map. Because it says W, which is the fourth bit, which is the bit that corresponds to this Yoshi block, is either the water flag for secondary exits or the midway flag for non-secondary exits. Did this even make sense? Wait, we already discussed about this. This did exist at this point. Wait, this is the wrong Lunar Magic. Give me the... I have to check the other Lunar Magic. Yeah, go to midway entrance existed. Okay, it existed. I'm so used to... okay, it existed already at this point. This is Lunar Magic 2.42. Okay, everything makes sense. So I have to set the secondary entrance flag as well. Okay, so this is the water flag. This is the use custom Lunar Magic flag. It's already collected. This is the secondary exit flag, secondary entrance flag, and this flag I don't yet understand. No, this is the high bit flag. I don't yet understand if I want to set it. But I do want to set it because I want, okay, I want it to be a water level, so I have to do this one and I have to collect this one. This one is already collected, so what I will end up with when I actually enter the magical screen 20 pipe again, this one, I will enter either secondary entrance 4 or secondary entrance 104. Secondary entrance 104 brings me... here, right? Yeah, here, exactly, here. Whereas secondary entrance 4 brings me here. Which actually completely explains how I actually collect the stupid Yoshi coin. Right, this is how I collect that Yoshi coin. Or as an, say, this is how I collect the Yoshi coin. This is of course not how I collect the Yoshi coin, because the Yoshi coin will be gone. This is how I entered the door. I said the wrong thing. I meant the correct thing, but I said the wrong thing. I want to enter the door. I will never want to collect the Yoshi coin, because this level is just not friendly to people who want to collect Yoshi coins. Okay. So... So what about power-up management? No problems. What about coin management? There's a problem. There's a problem with coin management here. Because when I enter this room, these are still only 29 coins, right? And I want 30. And there's still the coin deletion block here. So I have to get coins again. Wait, what do I do again? When I enter this room, I will have Cave and Fire Flower. I'm not sure what I will do in this room. Also, why are these blocks solid? What the hell? What the hell is this? Why are these blocks solid? They do not look solid. Just make them look solid if you want them to be solid. What the hell is this? Why are these solid? Come on. It's not even effort, you already have the tiles, basically. It's this tile. And it's this tile. There's this tile. And it's this tile. Done. Like, where's the actual effort? Like, you have the tiles already. Okay, so I enter this room with Cape and Fireflower. And hopefully I leave it with Cape and Fireflower, because what this will allow me to do is to find out that this is the wrong room. Is to burn this Cooper and get the 30th coin that way. Then I enter this door, this pipe, once again in screen 20, which will then bring me to secondary entrance 104, which is in this level. But now this level will be a water level, which will allow me to swim to this door. And now once I actually swim to the door, I can swim in this level, because this is the water entrance. And then I'm done. I mean, as in I collect the Yoshi coin. Done, basically. Yes, the door's relevant again. Relevance is really oscillating in this stream. This is wild. Also, I like how I said, oh, like 12 minutes ago, and it took me until now to actually coherently say what I want to do in this entire mess. This just leaves one gap. How the fuck do I actually activate these two Yoshi blocks? Right, I mean, collecting this coin is easy. This coin is collected anyway. Leaves me with the problem, what do I do with these Yoshi blocks? Okay. I think observation A is I will want to item swap this P-switch to make it a gray one. Observation 2 is I will not want to remove these munchers because they actually allow me to walk here. Observation 3 is I want to get this red shell, give it to this blue Koopa. Okay, I will want to collect these two munchers. I will want to get this shell somehow. Okay, I say I will want to get, but maybe I don't actually want to get it. It would be useful, but there are other ways. Perhaps. What I really don't understand is how to get this Yoshi block. This one I just really don't understand. No, I really don't understand how to get this block to be activated. Wait, maybe I just do see it. Maybe it's just the obvious way. Yeah, I think I see it. I think I know how to solve this room now. Do I want to do it? Do I want to do it now? There's so much. This is so much. I have to play this entire shitty room again. Oh no. I mean, it's not a shitty room. I'm just so sick of it because I've played it so many times now. Ah, okay, but at least I know what to do, I think. In this room, at least, as well. I think I know how to do everything now here. Just have to do it now. Playing the game. Okay, time to play the game. It's time to play the game. Actually, I kind of want to... So this is the wrong room, technically. I mean, this is not 10B, this is 10C, but, I mean, gameplay-wise, they're very similar, so let me just use this room. I think just getting one Yoshi is even enough. I think I don't need anything else. 3.5 hours when we start. I mean, I've played the actual game, right? I got P-Speed. It was a horrible mess, but it was playing the game. Yeah, I got the gray P-Switch, that's good. Okay. Oh, it's the save state where I have eternal P-Switch music. Oh, it's just the way it is. Come on, you can activate the block like this, right? Just need wall clip. Can't you do that? I thought you could do that. I mean, I have the wall clip subject, so. And you can't do that. Huh. Thought you could. So this was the same as getting a wall clip, activating a block like this, and then I guess getting lucky with the frame roll. I'm so sad if this is not possible. Kind of trusted that that was possible. Oh. Apparently you need 49 speed for that. Sad. Okay, I guess I have to find a better way to do this. The better way, of course, is to I don't know what the better way is. To be found. Okay, then I don't actually know how to do this. Actually, what am I doing? You just want to drop this guy there. Oh, I don't actually want to eat the truck. Maybe. I think it's time for the universal solution to the sprite stop problem. Oh. Didn't quite work out yet. Now I quickly have to get both Yoshi and the throw block. This is horrible. Okay. I think it's time to do something horrible. The universal solution to the sprite slot problem is just great. Great. Oh no! I hate blue Koopas. I hate blue Koopas. Down with blue Koopas. This stupid guy is just not doing his job, right? It's like ridiculous. Hmm. How do I activate this? How do I activate this block? This is kind of ridiculous. Some of these blocks are solid, right? Like these. No wait, these are solid. This. These are solid. So you can't hit it from below. So you kind of need something which can pass through solid blocks. So you kind of need an heat cancel shell here, but I was hoping to get it up there with like the blue Koopa, but the problems are apparent. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I think I have an idea. It requires quite a few steps though. Okay, so the first step is getting a lot of Yoshis again. Because I want more control over sprite slots. The next step is to get rid of this guy and of this guy because I want slot 1 to be empty. The next step is to I can release the flower. I think I need it. I don't think I need the flower right now. The next step is to most certainly not spawn the blue Peacewood. Already too late for that. Because I just don't need it. I think I do want the gray Peacewood, however, so let me just get it. This is gray. Great. Said I can release the flower, but apparently I said that in some wrong save state. Okay. removed a bunch of things. Okay, so the next step is essentially the same as before. In that I want to get the throw block and then do stuff. Okay, so what do I do? Okay, I want to keep this coin alive. I want to get P speed. I want to get P speed. I want to get P speed. I hate this so much. Why does everything have to be so weird in here? Can't I just have this stupid coin stay on screen? You have invisible Yoshi. I don't care. The throw block isn't alive for long enough to meddle around with invisible Yoshi. Like, honestly, it's just not, doesn't work, right? I guess it would work. Yeah, I guess there is a way to make it work. Yeah, there's a way to make it work. There's a way to make it work. Yeah, I'm stupid. Ignore the problem. It's me being stupid. Actually, there's more than one problem with the strat right now. You can use it to go up without getting P speed first, yes, but there's like a bigger problem. Which is I messed up sprite slots. Fuck. Don't even want to bother with trying to fix them. Might as well do it properly the first time around. Which just means like blocking all sprite slots properly with Yoshi and then actually thinking about what I want to do. I just don't want slot 9 to be free. It's just a bad idea to have that. Oh, it's a golden piece switch. Another golden piece switch. Am I just colorblind? What was the silver? This is golden, right? This is not silver. Yes. I'm not getting completely colorblind. I'm just getting supremely unlucky with getting like a million golden P-switches in a row. Oh, this one is blue. Also bad. This one is silver. Great. It's silver and in a slot I like. Okay, great. I like my silver P-switches. Because I can use them to remove munchers. Okay, great. Okay, great. So, next step. Next step is trying to get the shell. For that I definitely want to throw away another Yoshi because I need more empty slots. Now I want to spawn this guy into slot 2. I want to spawn this guy into slot 2. I want to... Okay, I want to get this guy into slot 2. I want to do this. I want to keep the guy alive. Want to go up here, get the throw block into slot 0, clip down here. Why is the shell spawning first now? It was always the chuck spawning first. Did I kill the chuck accidentally or something stupid? I probably killed the chuck accidentally at some point. Oops. When did this happen? Did I cave smash at some point while the chuck was on screen? I guess so. Oops. Oops. Yes. I did. Okay. Time to do all of this again. Get the guy into slot 2. Scroll the screen. Oh, I hated this. I hate it so much that you can't press Y while sitting on Yoshi without him sticking his tongue out, and then you can't turn around anymore, and it's like everything becomes a huge mess. Like such an annoying problem. That it never really makes something impossible. It's just always annoying. Okay, go through here. I'll try to get the shell. Wait, oh, I said try to get the shell, but I'm actually fine with it being in Yoshi's mouth, I think. Yeah, I'm actually fine with that. That's what I really want is... What I really want is for this baseball to be gone. Wait, what? He doesn't even want to kick that? How lazy is that guy? This is not even meat cancelled. What kind of lazy shit sprite is this? Oh, what the fuck? Can you please kick this object? It is a shell. Please. This is the laziest thing I've ever seen. What is it even doing? Like seriously, what is wrong with this thing? It has one job, it is to kick objects, and it just doesn't kick it. Just hates kicking objects apparently. It's like completely terrible at its job, honestly. Like it doesn't care. It just doesn't care that it's supposed to kick things. It's special snowflake blue Koopa. It's different than the others. It doesn't want to actually kick objects all day long. I give him stuff, he doesn't want to kick it. It's horrible. Horrible. I mean, this is not eat cancel, right? Like, this is a perfectly reasonable object. Honestly, might as well ignore the Blue Koopa entirely. Then let's do it this way. Where's this ball coming from? Stop. Okay. Oh, this might have been a mistake. Where did it go? Oh, it bounced over to the wrong side. Oops. One up. I see the problem. I see the problem. I thought the stupid blue Koopa would actually kick the things I would give him. Okay, he doesn't like eat cancelled stuff. Okay, I don't know why, but apparently he doesn't. But that he doesn't like this perfectly fine P-switch, that was too much for me. Like, I mean, should love this. It's great. It's the best object it will ever see. And then you press it, and you can press it, and you can press it, and you can press it, press it. It's a great object, right? Like, I love this thing. And then you can, I don't know, do a spin jump, shell jump, and I mean you can kick it like a shell. Oh, it doesn't even kill this guy. Such a, I mean, maybe it's also just the P-switch was lazy. Very lazy P-switch. It's also in so far lazy that it doesn't spawn fish anymore. Very lazy P-switch. Doesn't spawn fish. Frustrating. Depressing. Well, I don't know what to do anymore. I mean, I know what to do in this room at least now. So yeah, I don't know. I think I'll end stream for today at this point. I mean, I know roughly what to do in this room, and I now have a bunch of strats which don't work, and I have a few ideas for which things might work, but I don't really feel like trying them out right now. I'll do it next week. Until then, have a good night.